You know, I think he's having some regrets about being awake right now. I'm having him make his way back in the rain. Something I want to check real quick. Does this help the choppiness at all? I would check myself, but unfortunately, I can't do that right now. I say I'm looking at my currently blank second monitor. Okay. I thought it might help, possibly, but if it's not really helping, then may as well keep it the way I had it. Why can't technology work properly? Unfortunate. I was hoping that if changing it to full screen helped with the choppiness, then I'd just live with not being able to, well, I'd live with having to tab out to see the stream. But if there's no change, then not much point. Hold on a sec. I interrupt this wander over to the next place I need to be to eat up some wildlife. Come here, you. I need to kill you. There we go. Gotta fill out the hunting log. Yep. Yes. Your very existence offends me. You must die for that. Hello there. You have new gameplay for me. Sphere Game wants to show you a whole new world of colors. You there, yes, you, the decisively unfashionable adventure. Come on, I look cute. Gods be good, never in my life have I seen such unapologetic focus on function at extreme cost of form. The mere sight of you fair makes my eyes bleed. Oh, come on. As a lover of all things aesthetically pleasing, I cannot in good conscience allow you to continue roaming the realm in that sorry state. I believe your appearance can yet be salvaged through the use of color. Ma'am, none of the gear I have equipped right now is dyeable. I'll teach you how to go about dyeing your outfit, but first I must have a drink. The heat has given me a vicious thirst, and I won't be able to talk for any length of time. Be a dear and buy me a bottle of orange juice at the stall by the northern gates, would you? Once I have moistened my throat, we shall see to the business of remedying your appearance. So demanding. Yeah, make you all blind to match my half blindness. This video game wishes to impart to you her knowledge of glamours. Oh dear, 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 this will never do. My sense of aesthetics simply won't allow it. How can you go out dressed like that? My dear, if only you'd spare a thought for style and coordination. My your garb holds up during a scuffle because there's little else going for it. Come on, this is cute. That's it, I've made up my mind. From this day forth, I'll take it upon myself to save you from any more fashion disasters. Let me see, so much that needs to be addressed. Where to even begin? Be a dear and get me a drink. I'm feeling rather parched, and this is a matter best discussed over a glass of something cold. You just go to the Pissed Pasty and ask Falkland. I'll have some blood orange juice, and tell her to make sure there's no pulp in it. Now, off you go. So demanding. This is the north gate I want. Okay, over there, buddy. Orange juice, there you are. Let me shell out Gil for this. You better be happy. Pray tell, have you brought my orange juice? Lest you have forgotten, the merchant who sells it can be found just inside the northern gates. Yeah, here's your orange juice, ma'am. Phew, that's a relief. Finally, I can teach you how to bring color into your life. Listen well. There are handy items called colorants, which allow folks to dye their outfits a veritable rainbow of colors. These colorants are so simple to use, adventurers have no excuse to be fashion unconscious. Yeah. Here's your drink, dump. Lest you worry that dyeing will affect your garment's precious properties, you may rest assured it will not. The practicality you adventurers love so much will not suffer for the change in appearance. A change for the better. It should also gladden you to know that garments can be dyed repeatedly, so there's no fear of getting locked into one color. The garish pink that seems like such a wonderful idea after a dozen glasses of red can be undone. And that is all you need to know about dyeing gear. Now, what are you waiting for? Get out there and bring some color into your life. Well, at least she gives me some dyes to play around with. Dyeing. You're now able to dye items. To dye a piece of gear, you must first have the proper colorant. Colorants can be crafted or purchased in stores. Once you have the proper colorant, dyeing an item is as easy as selecting the dye icon from the Actions and Traits interface. There's no limit to how many times an item can be dyed. Dye can also be removed by using an item called parabenth. It should be noted, however, that certain items require the completion of quests before they can be dyed. If you wish to paint a housing fixture or furnishing, you can do so by selecting Furnishing Color by accessing Housing within the Social menu. Alternatively, furnishings can also be painted when selected from the inventory. Thank you for that, ma'am. Now let's go get that other, drink she wanted. Oh, Sphere Games sent you, did she? That woman. I've never known anyone so lazy. I'd encourage her to come and get it herself. Here you are. You shouldn't let her push you around, you know. Give her an ailment, she'll take a malm. Here's your other drink, ma'am. Tossing it at you this time. Oh, delicious. Nothing better on a hot day. Some say I have expensive taste, but life's too short to settle for second best. Of course, this extends to my choice of wardrobe, too. I mean, you're not exactly sporting a, wild look, ma'am. Now that I'm feeling refreshed, shall we get started? Do you know, dear, you'd look a lot less drab if you knew how to apply glamours. What's a glamour, you ask? Well, they use a glamour prism as a catalyst to project the image of one item onto another. It's just an illusion, mind, but very convincing. Yes. Drink it in front of her. This means the original object stays essentially the same. It just takes on a new appearance, that's all. Remember, if you fancy a change, you don't have to stick with the same glamour. Just apply another one on top, or use a glamour dispeller to return the object to normal. Why sacrifice style for such humdrum trifles as durability or protection from bodily harm? Limitless possibilities for self-expression are just a couple of glamours away. Go ahead, give it a try, and do make it quick, dear, for my sake. I'm finding your uninspired attire more and more offensive with each passing moment. Come on, ma'am. Now I can play dress up. Glamour dressers in in-rooms are now available. Hooray! You may use dressers to transform items into glamours and create ensembles for quick and easy use. Hooray! Glamours allow you to alter the appearance of equipment through the use of illusory magics. To change the appearance of an item, highlight it and select Cast Glamour from the subcommands. Casting glamours requires catalysts known as glamour prisms. Please note that, for the illusion to take effect, the projected gear must be compatible with the glamour gear's level, class, race, and gender. So you can't glamour low-level gear to look like higher-level gear. Glamoured items cannot be sold or traded. Furthermore, the item lending its likeness will become bound to you. With these conditions in mind, by using glamours, you can always look and perform your best. Is your inventory cluttered with gear you only wear on special occasion? Are glamour prisms causing you headaches? Glamour dressers have been added to in-rooms across the realm to make applying and managing glamoured gear simpler and more intuitive. Start by adding gear to any glamour dresser where it is instantly transformed into a glamour. Next, use glamour plates to create full sets of glamoured attire which can be applied to your character all at once. Okay, now let's go, see what this, secret society is all about. Hello there, ma'am. Deep in the desert of my heart, a lonely flower blooms, yearning for the heavens above to quench my thirst for you. I would thank you not to sneak up on me like that. Now, please be advised that this is private property. Unless you have pertinent business here, I must ask you to... Hear about a wild rose? You're at the behest of Ida and Papa Limo. My sincerest apologies. May I please have your name? Star and Darkheart, Star and Darkheart. Ah, here you are! I bid you welcome to the Waking Sands, headquarters of the Scions of the Seventh Dawn. My name is Tataru, and I look forward to assisting you during your time with us. The antecedent is within the solar. I shall let her know to expect you. Sorry about that taking a moment to show up. It got held for moderation. Oh, there, ma'am. I guess it does. Adamad, come on. I take it you are Svar and Darkheart. Tataru sent word that you had arrived. Lady Vinfilia has eagerly awaited your coming. This way, if you please.
So you are the adventurer of whom I've heard so much. Well met, friend. My name is Minfilia, and I lead the Scions of the Seventh Dawn. I have awaited your coming. Please, be at ease. You are among friends here. No doubt you are ripe to burst with questions. But have patience. All will be revealed in time. First, let me begin by telling you who we are and what we do. We are the scions of the 7th Dawn, an order that transcends political boundaries. Our single objective is the preservation of the future of Eorzea. Among our gravest concerns are the godlike beings known as the Primals. Their existence is a bane upon Eorzea, nay, the world at large, and we have striven to find a lasting solution to the threat they pose. Our order is home to a number of individuals who, like you, possess a rare and special talent. This talent takes various forms, but one holds particular interest for us. Tell me, have you ever experienced a sudden, inexplicable loss of consciousness? Have you ever had the sensation of being pulled away from reality? Felt as though you were hovering in space, a mind without a body? All these things are the manifestations of your talent. Yours is the power to transcend the boundaries of the soul, a power known as the Echo. The Echo allows you to pass through the walls of a man's soul and hear the resonations of his past. You will be there in his memories and see things as he saw them. You may even interact with that which you see, though you cannot change the outcome of events. For another blessing, the Echo will enable you to know a man's mind even if you cannot comprehend his words. In short, the Echo is a truly extraordinary power, and this power is strong within you. It is only a shame that we cannot use it whensoever we choose. That's right. I too possess the Echo. With that established, let us return to the subject of the Primals. So long as they exist, the realm cannot take so much as a single step towards true peace. Measures must be taken. Measures which transcend boundaries, be they of faction, race, language, or creed. And to do so, the Scions require the aid of those with our talent. Make no mistake, the Echo will be instrumental in dealing with the primal threat. Without it, we cannot hope to save the realm. I know not what it is you desire for yourself, nor what it was that first brought you to Eorzea. But I firmly believe that the power we possess was given to us for a purpose. Why else would the gods entrust man with a gift so extraordinary, if not to have him use it? And so I implore you, lend us your power.
I mean, am I gonna get a choice here? Naturally, your aid will not go unrewarded. We are fortunate to have a number of influential allies, and added word from me, they will gladly afford you certain privileges that might otherwise be denied you. Yep. The right to employ retainers, for example. Are you familiar with them? They are individuals who may be relied upon to manage your assets and belongings on your behalf. The papers you requested, my lady. She is so tiny. Thank you, Tataru. Pleasure is mine, my lady. By way of a welcoming gift, I have taken the liberty of adding your name to the retainer's registry. As of now, you are entitled to employ the services of a retainer. You will need to consult a retainer vocate regarding the particulars of this arrangement, but believe me when I say that retainers will prove invaluable to you in your adventuring endeavors. Let this gesture serve as evidence of our commitment to all in our power to facilitate your personal objectives. To do all in our power. In return, we ask that you aid us to the fullest extent of your talents. A mutually beneficial relationship, I am sure you will agree, and one which serves the greater good besides. Ah, that was a veritable lecture, was it not? Forgive me, but it is important that all concerned are aware of what is expected of them. Now you know our purpose and what we can offer you, I invite you to consider joining us. When you have come to a decision, you may tell me without fear of censure. In good faith, I shall entrust you with our order's password, which our members use to reach one another when afield. It is Wild Rose. Pray keep it safe. Hire a retainer. Retainers are helpful NPCs who can be hired by players to carry out such tasks as storing excess scaling gear or selling unwanted items on the markets. They may also be sent afield on ventures. A contract of service can be drafted by Ridweeb in Limsa Laminsa, Parnell in Gridania, Chachabi in Ulda, Brunel in Ishgard, or Kazashi in Kugane. We Scions have but one objective, to safeguard the future of Eorzea. Among our gravest concerns are the godlike beings known as the Primals. Long have we striven to find a lasting solution to the threat they pose. I know not what it is you desire for yourself, nor what it was that first brought you to Eorzea, but I firmly believe that the power we possess was given to us for a purpose. Pray consider this when you give me your answers, Farron. Hang on. Actually, I want to talk to everybody. Hey, Ida. This place is called the Waking Sands, and it's our headquarters. It used to be somewhere else, you know, but then a bunch of things happened, and we ended up here instead. While there are others who possess the Echo, none are near as strong as you with the power, hence our extremely high expectations of you. Hey, Ariange. 7 waning moons see 7 suns rise, divine order royals, fallen corpses rise. Unless the divine chronicles seek to warn us once more, the meaning of these words now shines clear. They evoke the dire circumstance of this imperiled age. The realm doth shudder and twist, and the dawn lies cowering neath the stifling blanket of night. And we abide. We await the coming of the unborn era's seed, the light which shall pierce the glowering darkness. Hello? Summoning a primal is no small feat. It requires a tremendous concentration of ether, which is why the beast tribes go to such lengths to obtain crystals. Once they manifest in physical form, their unquenchable thirst for aether only grows stronger. They would drink the land dry with nary a thought to the consequences. Considering their fearsome strength, it could be well within their ability to do so. It is for this reason we must do our utmost to oppose them. Our organization, the Scions of the Seventh Dawn, was formed through the union of 2 separate entities. The first was comprised of Charlayan natives, such as myself, and was called the Circle of Knowing. The second, made up of individuals that share your rare gift, was known as the Path of the 12. The terrible events that ushered in the 7th Umbral Era taught us that only together may we stand against the evil that seeks to consume us. I'll go whither the wild rose blooms.
I take it you will help us. Wonderful! I knew you wouldn't let us down. But come, I would introduce you to your friends in the Order. Tell me, does the name Charlian ring any bells? It used to be one of Eorzea's 6 city-states, and was situated in the northwest of Aldenard. The Charlians were the keepers of wisdom both old and new. Their mastery over magic and ether was unsurpassed, and even the Garleans knew to fear them. Among their number, there were a noble few who devoted their lives to safeguarding the future of Eorzea. When the realm began its descent into chaos, and their countrymen fled for the motherland, they alone chose to remain here. These noble men and women were called the Archons. Those same brave souls stand before you now. The masked woman is Ida, and beside her is Popolimo. The two are charged with surveying the Twelveswood.
Hello there!
Welcome! I had every confidence that you would agree to help us.
Me too. Okay, my turn to introduce someone. That there is Thancred.
He is our man here in Ul'dah, Jewel of the Desert.
Welcome to the team. If I may, the lovely maiden beside me is named Y'shtola. Limsa Lominsa has the pleasure of being under her care.
Greetings. Last but not least is Urianger, who presides over all affairs within these halls. Pray seek him out whenever you have questions.
Dawn may banish even the darkest night. The words of a dear friend. I am glad of our meeting.
At the Battle of Carteneau, our leader was taken from us. But we did not stray from our purpose. We sought out Minfilia and others with her talent, and together established the Scions of the Seventh Dawn.
Along with the Archons, those blessed with the Echo play a pivotal role in our endeavor to forge a brighter tomorrow for the realm. Oh, I should also introduce you to Tataru, our clerk. She ensures that everything runs smoothly.
Pleased to make your acquaintance.
In time, I hope you will come to think of us as family. But without further ado, I would assign you your first task. Urianger, have the documents arrived from the students of Baldessian?
Aye, my lady. They arrived but recently.
We have received a request for aid from the Immortal Flames. Thancred, would you do the honors?
It would be my pleasure. Some days ago, a crystal caravan registered to Amagina and Sons mineral concern was waylaid and divested of its cargo. But there is more. Within a bell of the robbery, several people were reported missing from the shantytown outside the city.
At a glance, one would assume the involvement of bandits, kidnappers, and coincidence. Such crimes are hardly uncommon, and the Immortal Flames deal with their like almost every day. However, this time we have reason to believe that a primal is involved.
Aye, the evidence left behind implicates the Emulja, who are known worshippers of Ifrit. If we then consider the objects that were taken, there is no room left for doubt. The crimes were committed in the name of a primal.
That you may better understand the nature of our struggle with the primals, I would have you play the leading role in this investigation. You have my thanks. If there is aught you wish to know, I recommend you speak with Thancred. He is well versed in the affairs of Ul'dah.
Ever at your service, dear fellow.
Don't get used to any of these voices, by the way. They're gonna change by the time we get to Heaven's Word and beyond. But yeah, each of the scions will say something different depending on which city-state you started in. Because, you know, depending on which city-state you started in, you'll have met a different one. Since I started in Gridania, I met Ida and Papalimo first. On my main character, Ernestral, I started in Ulda, so I met Thancred first. Ready to begin, are we? That's the spirit. So then, your mission is to investigate a crystal robbery and a spate of abductions. Crimes which we believe to be connected. Assuming we are correct, it is like that any discoveries we make in relation to one will further our understanding of the other. Now, since the attack on their caravan, our friends at Amagina and Sons Mineral Concern have doubled security over all their shipments. In light of this, it is my judgment that the abduction should be our priority. According to our preliminary findings, the majority of the missing were last seen in the vicinity of Camp Drybone, so that would seem a fine place to begin. A fellow by the name of Isambard serves as the camp's de facto leader. Pay him a visit and see that he gives us his full cooperation. Alright, okay, I've not actually been there yet. Probably because I didn't start in Ulda. Gonna be doing a lot of exploring of new places. Speaking of exploring, hey, Yeshua. Our organization, the Scions of the Seventh Dawn, was formed through the union of two separate entities. The first was comprised of Charlie and natives such as myself and was called the Circle of No. Yep. The second, made up of individuals that share your rare gift, was known as the Path of the 12. Yes. You said that before. Hello there. Don't mind me, lad. I'm just here to deliver a shipment. Now, where shall I tell him to put it? This place is called the Waking Sands, and it's our headquarters. Okay, all you were just gonna say the same things that you said in the other place. Hello there, sir. Ehrenwald. They say that those of us who have seen the dream are chosen, that we have within us the seed of greatness, that we could be heroes. Even me, an Alamegan half-breed, cast out when his mother could no longer stand the sight of him. A half-breed who once took to banditry just to eat. I am sure I'm just brimming with heroic potential. Don't sell yourself short, Ehrenwald. The robberies and disappearances, the Amaja are the most likely culprit, wouldn't you agree? And again, this is Thanalan. One cannot discount the possibility that moneyed interests are involved. Yeah, that's just what Thanalan is like. God. I love the way that male Mikote sit. Yes, so this boy has Garlean blood in him. He's referring to Ehrenwald. Can't say I'm surprised. Everyone knows what happens when a city is sacked, even if the bards choose to omit that part. But Ehrenwald shouldn't be pitied. Boys like him have a clean slate, an opportunity to write their own story, free of the ties that bind the common man. Hello there. Why don't any of these blokes know who I am? I swear I was one of them Scions of the Seventh Dawn. Only we didn't have such a fancy name back then, and the headquarters was in a far more convenient location. At least, I think it was. Or is me mind playing tricks on me? Gods, what's wrong with me? Why can't I remember it more clearly? Nobody hiding over here. Anybody over here to chat with? Nope, doesn't look like it. Alright, let's head out to the bay. Oh, hey, another newbie. Sparren, how goes it? All's well here, at least on the bookkeeping front, anyway. Aha, there's the Chocobo Keep. Let's talk to you. Hire Porter. Yeah. Head back to Ul'dah. We're gonna have to set out from there anyway. I love being able to just watch other people going about their business. Most likely doing the same quests you are. Just at different points in the line. Yeah! Didn't get to trample that one, unfortunately. Oh, that's a nice horse. Under... Okay. There we go, okay. I do have it set to the things I want it set to. Do-do-do. Let me in. Okay. Got a lot of things I could take care of, but let's start with... Start with doing this stuff. What do you do? Alright, okay. That's where I need to go. Hoof it all the way. Man, that sprint didn't last nearly long enough. carbuncle's probably somewhere far behind me. There's Carbuncle. Let's check what we'll do. And let's head up here and go deal with that real quick. I'm sorry, Carbuncle. It's not my fault your legs are so short. So short and stumpy. There you are. You can keep up well enough. What would you say if I told you that inanimate objects can possess a soul? They can, believe it or not, although the soul in question is not their own, but that of their owner. If I could carry them, I would. I'd carry them everywhere. Their feet would never touch the ground again. Through faithful service, the arms and armor that we use come to hold our spiritual energy. Thus do we form a spirit bond with them. The spiritual energy can be drawn out and converted into materia, a special kind of crystal that can be attached to gear to enhance properties. I'm well versed in the ways of materia extraction. If you wish to learn more about the process, it would be my pleasure to teach you. Teach me. You're ready to commence your learning? Good. As you will have gathered by now, materia is the crystallized form of one's spiritual energy. As this energy is derived from an individual psyche, a volatile beast at the best of times, a degree of variance is to be expected in its production. In practice, this means that you won't know the exact properties of a stone until you cradle it in your hand. Now, materia won't grant you much of anything on its own. Its power must be tapped, see, and this is achieved by melding it to gear. Know, though, that it takes the deft hands of craftsmen to meld materia. You can always seek others to attach materia on your behalf, but if you would sooner do it yourself, I recommend you speak with Bahobas. Melding is her field of expertise. If you wish to remove materia from an item, highlight its icon and select Retrieve Materia. There's a chance that the materia will be salvaged. You can now extract materia from items. Materia extracted from one piece of gear can be affixed to another, improving its attributes. To extract materia from an item, you must have first created a spirit bond with it by using the piece repeatedly in battle, crafting, or gathering. Once an item's spirit bond reaches 100%, you will be able to select Extract Materia from the list of available subcommands. Once materia is extracted from an item, its spirit bond will be reduced to 1%. Affixing materia to an item can be done by a disciple of the hand with the proper training, or by speaking with materia melder NPCs. Should you wish to remove materia, you may do so by highlighting it and selecting Retrieve Materia. Since I don't have any crafting or gathering classes yet, I can't actually meld materia on my own. So that will have to wait. Back on the road we go. Look at all this wildlife wandering around. Oh, somebody's picking a fight. Oh. I should not pick a fight with that. I'm pretty sure I know what quest that person's doing. Yep. I mean, they seem to have it well in hand. So I guess it's not every day you see a healer going ham on a on an enemy. Man, sprint really just does not last long enough, does it? I'm not sure. I think there's actually I think there might be a cap to how much experience you can get for, contributing to a fight. Like, I think if you're too low level, you won't get much experience from a fight. And obviously, if you're too high level, you know, it won't be very much either. And I suspect that that's probably to avoid having instances like, say, a level 26 Arcanist tapping a level 73 foe and getting a huge boatload of EXP out of it. Right, hang on, before I go and talk to you, sir, I want to go grab the Chocobo Keep here. And back down we go. I can't imagine who would ever do something like that. Couldn't be me. Hi, I'm Isambard, here to search for the missing folk, I take it. Minfilia sent word that an adventurer fitting your description would be along. She also warned us to be wary of the Amalja. Seems we know who the culprits are at the very least. Now, I bear no official title at this camp, but the people here have come to look to me for leadership. You have my word that I'll do all I can to help see the victims safely returned. Hooray! Level up! How much lower level is this? Okay. Somebody else just dinged. Isambard of Camp Drybone is seeking help to solve a mystery of missing persons. Let us get right to it then. Minfilia names the Amalja culprits in all this. He will do well to investigate them first. Much harm has been levied on these lands by Amalja hands. The flames burn where they might, but their light cannot stay the darkness in all places at all times. And there have been brutal murders of callers at the Church of Saint Adama Landama, innocents wishing no more than to pay their respects to the dead. The poor souls deserve a proper burial. I would see to the deed before mongrels catch their scent, but I know not if the Amalja still linger. Would you secure their remains for me, friend? We will find them on the eastern road. 12 willing, you may even come to learn something of what the Amalja seek in this area. Let's tap this aetherite too while we're here. Let's also pick this up. I'm so over-leveled for this. Give me the trial one. Okay. Get our butt up here. Initiate. over leveled for this. Where are you? There you are. Gutrix makes no wrongdoing. Gutrix is no bad gobby. I haven't got those bodies yet, sir. I'm escorting a little goblin friend first. Yep. There we go. Come over here, sir. Richards wants only busy deal with scaly tails for much jingly shine. Goblins love their shinies. Come here, sir. Yep. Where's our enemy? Enemy? Where are you? Where are you? Oh, there you are. Way the fuck over there. There we go. Apparently. Almost there. Lusty-eyed beasties seek munchings and crunchings. I'm not sure I'd call them lusty-eyed. That just seems... That just seems like, not quite the word I'd use. Yep. Yay! Many, many thanks, Uplander, but Betrix will be back for more busy deals. I see the desert heat wasn't too much for you. Here's your reward. See that you don't spend it all at the pub. Hooray! And with that, you have fulfilled the requirements. You're free to partake of my guild loves at will. There's always work to be done here in Camp Drybone. Whatever your talents, I have no doubt that you'll find someone in need and willing to pay. Alright. Yeah, let's actually work on the main quest. Going out to retrieve some bodies. Oh man, just look at that scenery over there. Isn't that pretty? Don't mind the choppiness of everything else, but just look at that. It's This is a very pretty game. Hello? Oh. Alright, let's go gather up these corpses. Not the ones we just made, of course. Those can rot for all I care. I mean, sure, my boy here is technically a necromancer, but it doesn't mean that he deals with all corpses. I mean, yeah, I did make them myself. But I don't really have any use for them. Thought I was supposed to take them up to the church already, but no, I have to drop them off first. It's good to see you've returned. Were you able to secure the remains of our fallen? Poor soul appears to have been ravaged by pneumalgia before sitting to rot for several turns of the sun. Ugh. With the bodies given back proper to the earth, the souls will find their way across to the other side. You've done a noble deed this day. I thank you. Now then, what of the Amalja? Did you see any? Surely such massive monstrosities as they cannot conceal their presence, much less take their quarry unawares. Oh, we saw them. Ah, so there were Amalja remaining after all. I feared as much. Their part in the lowborn disappearing is all but confirmed. But I sense there is more to this than meets the eye. The occasional Amalja raiding party would not account for people going missing in these kinds of numbers. The total is too great and the questions too many. It would not surprise me in the least to learn of another hand in this. Whose? Countless travelers pass through Drybone every day, and even if it were one among them, how would we best discover who may be implicit in these vanishings? I don't know. Sure, we've got a plan. Let's say we turn it. Yes. Don't ask me how we shoved entire people into our inventory. Just don't question it. Let's say we turn an eye to the common folk themselves. It may be among them that we find the reasons for these vanishings. 12 forbid it be so. There's a merchant by the name of Ungust who was born here in Drybone and grew up in the Golden Bazaar. Rough character, but he knows the people here better than anyone else. I'd wager he's at the inn, quaffing away the day's earnings. Here, I'll write a note for you to show him, else he's not like to speak to you. There we go. The first person to make tracking him down a bit easier. Filch. Oh, gods be damned. You're that bloody adventurer who threatened me back in old, what in the seven hells do you want with me now? I have a note for you, sir. Dear friend, Filch, missing people, please help. Yours, Isambard. Look around here as where as they come. Yeah, it's this fucker again. They'll turn tail and run if you so much as pass wind nearby. Played them all for fools and coaxed some hard labor out of them, I did. If anything, they're even more timid than before, what with all the disappearances. You can go talk to them yourself if you don't believe me. Well then, maybe I will. Hello, sir. Please, sir, just leave me be. Well, And he really wasn't willing to talk, huh? I've nothing to say but this. I'll take who or whatever has been feeding off us low folk. How about you, sir? What do you want from me? I don't know nothing, I swear. Please don't kill me. Whoop. Well, he wasn't kidding, huh? Alright, Ungust. Just as I told you, wasn't it? A whole lot of them are terrified. There's been talk of folk getting abducted, but if you ask me, they simply up and moved on to a better place. This place ain't exactly Costa del Sol, if you know what I'm saying. Hey, Isambard. Got some bad news for you. Welcome back, Svarn. Have you learned aught of import? I see. I suppose I should have expected as much from Ungust. Oh, another thought occurred to me in your absence. The common folk are nothing if not fervent in their religious beliefs. Perhaps if they speak freely to their gods, then the clergy may know something of use. If we would know what the common folk speak of to their gods, we know better place to ask than at the Church of Saint Adama Landama. It is a small and humble church, found in the northwest of here. But so long as you're headed there, might I ask you to deliver this embalmed corpse? A morbid request, I grant you, but it must be borne to burial, and it's just none more than you to see it done. You just met me, sir. Seek out a man named Marcus. He tends the graves of the Lich Yard. He'll tell you where the body is to be interred. Okay. Not gonna question how I'm shoving another corpse into my backpack, but... Quick like the bunny I am. I mean, I guess so. Hey, Marcus. I am Marcus, yes. A body? Of course. There have been so many bodies of late. I apologize, sir. If you seek a place of burial, then there's an empty grave atop the ridge. Take the path and lay him to rest there. Alright. Right. This path. Okay. Let's dump this body here. Dump it unceremoniously. There we go. Dump a bunch of rocks on it, it's fine. Yep. Marcus? May they all walk in Thal's realm. What? Missing people? I'm afraid I cannot help you. But maybe Sister Orson can. She has been kind to me. Everyone has been so kind. I don't know why, though. Pardon me. You will find Sister Orson within the church walls. Alright. Let's go talk to this sister. I hear you have done us the service of burying a fallen soul. Please accept our gratitude and extend it to Isambard when next you see him. You seek a knowledge of missing Drybone inhabitants? It is true I am closer to the people than any other of the Order. I confide in them, and they in me. When they wish to speak to their keeper, Thal, I am the medium through which they do. Yeah, just a little bit suspicious. Wonder what the deal with Marcus is. Should I learn anything impertinent, I will be sure to share the information with you. I only wish Marcus would be more helpful in the matter. I pray he did nothing to offend. He saw terrible things during the calamity. His scars run deep. Indeed, he seems to now prefer the company of the dead over the living. While tragic, I fear such behavior ill befits the church. I received word not long ago that one of our recent visitors, a man called Thinkred, I believe, took offense at his conduct. I must have words with Marcus, and soon. Don't be too mean to Marcus. He's just a little socially awkward. Going to pick a fight with a swarm of bugs, I see. Hello, Isambard. Thank you, Svarn. A burial is no easy thing, even when the departed is a stranger. Were you able to learn aught of the missing common folk? You've been keeping yourself rather busy of late, haven't you, Svarn? Hey, Thancred. A pleasure, my dear Isambard. The name is Thancred, and I share a passion with you and our mutual friend here for learning what has become of these missing persons and why. I too spoke with Ungust, more times than I care to count. There seems to be some truth to this notion of a common folk speaking their secrets only to those in service to the gods. Prostration, prayer, penance, abject deeds done behind closed doors, away from prying eyes. Who better to take the pious unawares than she who takes confession, the good sister Orson herself? Orson? She wouldn't. She couldn't. Even the most beautiful roses have thorns, my friend, and you would be wise to keep an eye to this rose. Still, the Lich Keeper Marcus. Swear to the 12 I've seen that face elsewhere before. I mean, it's a bit hard to tell with the hood up. Probably the point of having it. Oh dear. Some poor soul's having connection problems. Whoop. Up they go. Oh dear. Sister Orson cannot be, though she is wont to travel to the Golden Bazaar on her own, and it is not uncommon to see her speaking to the children. But no, it cannot be she, could it? I grow aware of these suspicions. I know there's one child in particular that she is fond of. Pray seek out the boy, Svarn, and see if you cannot glean something from him about Orson's activities. Oh, I see. I thought I heard something mechanical nearby. Yeah. I see, you two are in a party, huh? Somebody's taken their low-level friend out for a stroll. And by stroll, I mean helping them complete quests. Let's see. Went off in the wrong direction. Let's talk to you so I don't have to spend so much time off and back. Hey there, kiddo. Please help. Sister Orson went out all on her own and hasn't come back. She always reads to me right here about Thal and the Order and the other side. I told her I lost my shiny thing. She went looking for it. But what if the monsters outside hurt her? Please find her. Well, time to go rescue a fair maiden. There she is, right over there. Yep. Yep. Well, may as well. Cut some mole meat out of that. Hello, ma'am. You were the one from the church. Thank goodness you arrived when you did. Seems my gratitude was yours yet again. You spoke with the child? Yes, well, I was able to find his lost trinket. It is a ring given him by his mother well before she passed. I will see it safely back to him. Okay, back to Isambard I go. Take a chocobo back. And the pretty sights as we go along. I can't remember. I think we can explore that part of the map. Yeah, we can explore that part of the map eventually. I don't think we can climb on top of those, but we can certainly mess around in them. Sister Orson was attacked outside the Golden Bazaar? Cause for Fent. We'll secure a room at the inn for her should she require any rest. Searching for the mementos of orphans? Risking her own well-being in the doing, no less? Certainly not the dastardly deeds Thancred would have us believe. I'm well glad I reserved that inn room for Sister Orson. It seems she received greater injuries from her attackers than she initially let on. Thankfully, she is expected to make a full recovery. But now, on to the matter at hand. Thancred came looking for you once more. He left word that he will be waiting at the Amalja encampment to the southeast. I pray the two of you are able to uncover some evidence regarding these disappearances. Oh hey, you're back. The game can't keep that poor guy kicked out for long. Yes. Playing hide and seek there does seem like it would be hilariously fun. Hello there. See somebody out gathering. Botanist, considering rather hunting for stuff. Hey, Thancred! Ah, there you are, Svarin. So good of you to come. Indeed, I've heard all about good Sister Orson. Isenbar said our wounds were serious. It seemed my suspicions about the poor Rose were misplaced. But false though they were, perhaps my suspicions were not entirely without merit. Whilst following Sister Orson near the Golden Bazaar, a band of Amaja caught my eye. I tracked them as far as this encampment, but, well, I'll just say that I would much prefer to keep my distance and remain here. This, of course, brings me to why I requested you, dear Svarin. Would you be so kind as to take a look inside? All right. I mean, I can't say I'll be particularly stealthy, sir, but I'll give it a look. We'll be fine. We can take any one of these guys. That's suspicious. See, these guys are just leaving me alone. I'm too tough for them. Nope. Spoke too soon. Yep. Well, did anything tickle your fancy? Just this weird leaflet I found. This leaflet. See, the wealth of knowledge into the hands of your children. It looks to be some sort of assembly to provide the poor with work. The lettering, though, atrocious, is it not? And these bits about Nodthal seem somewhat less than studied. I find it hard to believe one among the Order penned this. I take this to the inn at Camp Drybone. Let us see what Sister Orson makes of it. All right. Back to town. Gotta run all the way back. Somebody's having a time over there. See. No, not you. There you are, ma'am. Now let us see what Sister Orson makes of this leaflet. My savior comes again. To what do I owe the honor this day? What is this? Blasphemous. These are not our teachings at all. This was not made by any true brother or sister of the Order. Of that I can assure you. Come to think of it, weeks ago the church was plagued by missing garments. I would be posing as a priest of the Order to deceive the people? The plot thickens, Svarin. Our culprit pretends to be a priest to lend credence to his deception. There's no doubt an irony in there somewhere. But I suspect we have a worthy adversary on our hands. I shall consider how best to handle this. For now, till Eisenbard what we have learned here. Alright. Back on outside. Oh. Somebody splurged for the whale. I say as if I haven't also done that. Posing as a priest? To think. These troubling notions aside, it is gratifying to finally be able to move this investigation forward. Thank you once again, Svarin. I shall keep my ears and eyes open, now more than ever. I'm afraid I have not seen any unusual activity, nor have any at this camp given me cause to doubt them. But unless we can identify the culprit, and soon more innocents will fall victim. Do not despair just yet, my friend. An idea occurs to me. Our suspect has been posing as a priest, using leaflets bearing false promises to lure the poor. Let Svarin and me serve like with like by posing as impoverished souls in need of succor. I dare to hope that this will yield us the answers we seek. It will be a dangerous undertaking, but you two are more than capable of looking after yourselves. I'm next to useless in a battle, but I can supply the garments for the disguise. These old tunics and slops should serve your needs, so long as you don't mind the smell and the stains. These will serve very well. You have my thanks. Listen, Svarin, so as to lay the foundation for our little ploy, we must make it widely known that more vagrants have arrived at camp and are desperate for coin. To this end, I want you to don the old garments Eisenbard has lent us and begged for work around the camp. Before long, the false priest should catch wind and approach us. Switch out this stuff. And you are. Huh, another refugee by the looks of it. By the looks of you, the immortal flames have neither work nor coin for your like. Begone, and see to it you don't make a nuisance of yourself. Well, that was rude. I preach the teachings of Azema the Warden. Hast thou come to partake of the honey of her wisdom? Azema is keeper of the sun and goddess of inquiry. All is laid bare beneath the light of her divine countenance. Open thy heart to this light, needy child, and thou shalt want for naught till the end of days. I mean, that's, not very useful when you're trying to get work. And I was about to get to the good part. Looking for work, you say? Sorry, but we don't have any openings. Now get out of here so I can finish my story. Can I listen? Greetings, good sir. Is there aught I might assist you with? Oh, I don't believe there is. I'm afraid our wares are very expensive. Mayhap you should rejoin your fellows out at the pond north of Sandgate. Where's my last? You went downstairs somewhere. Over here, maybe? Aha, yes, over here. No, never mind. There's gotta be some stairs down somewhere. Or something. No, not you. I'm not gonna say anything about your apron. Your apron looks very nice. There, that's what I'm gonna say about it. Welcome to the Eternal Sleep. That's a rather ominous name for a, for an inn. Oh wait, maybe you're upstairs, actually. Wish you'd give me a little bit more directionality here. There we go. There's the missing one. Yeah, that's definitely an inn name. What is it? I'm looking for work. Ah, it's not again. Look, being poor doesn't give you the right to pester whomsoever you like. Why don't you keep with your own kind out by that muddy pond of yours at Drybone? Jeez, rude. You have quite a knack for being a nuisance, Farron. My camp is abuzz with talk of newly arrived vagrants. And though we were unable to attract our wayward transgressor, we were able to learn that the poor have a commune by the pond north of Sandgate, to the east of here. The eyes of the authorities do not reach that place, rather ideal for spiriting away hapless souls. Let us go there and wait for the kindly priest to come and offer us aid and comfort. Needless to say, you'll need to remain in disguise. Well then, time for us to go up. Up and away. There we go. Yep. Let me up. Hey, Thancred. A fine morning for catching false priests, wouldn't you say? You look absolutely smashing, Spar, and positively dressed for deception. All that's left then is to wait for a quarry to appear. Oh, you poor unfortunate souls. This is no way for men to live. No way at all. Who are you? What do you want? Be at ease, child, for I mean you no harm. I am a priest of the Order of Naldal, and I come to offer you succor. This leaflet bears the teachings of Nald. Trust to them, and they will surely set you free from the shackles of penury. A tempting offer, but I'm afraid I must decline. On account of that atrocious performance, you would have made a god's awful mummer, Ungust. What? How did you know? You bastards tricked me! Please don't hurt me, I was only doing it to protect my people! Is that so? Do continue. Very well. I'm a man of the Golden Bazaar, raised there, if not born. Some moons ago, the Amalja raids began. They would appear sudden as a sandstorm and plunder and pillage at will. Our defenders couldn't stand against them, few as they were. Everyone lived in fear. I wanted to save my people, but being a merchant was all I knew. So I did the only thing a merchant could. I approached the Amalja in hopes of brokering a deal. In return for sparing the Golden Bazaar, they made demands. Outrageous ones. Demands? Of what kind, pray tell? First of all, they wanted the schedule for crystal shipments from the Nanawa mines. For this, I bribed one of the workers to leak me the information. Next, they wanted me to bring them people, so I posed as a priest to lure in the vulnerable and give them over to the Malja. I didn't have a choice. Protecting one's home is a noble thing, but at the cost of innocence. You could have sought the aid of the immortal flames, yet you did not. I suspect you are not telling me the full story. What made you sell out your own people? Speak. Mumble's good. What did you say? coin was good, I said. Sell mole meat for a score of lifetimes and not see even a fraction of what the Amalja pay me. You sacrificed innocence so that you could line your own pockets? Words fail to express the contempt I feel for you. Spare me your contempt. If you want to blame someone for the mess the world's in, then blame yourselves or the gods. Ah, not you again! Were you the one leaking the Immortal Flame's patrol routes to the enemy as well? Spit it out. No, I know nothing about that, I swear. At this stage, I'm rather disinclined to believe aught that leaves your mouth. But no matter, there will be time enough to learn the truth. Svarin, be a good man and take word of these developments to Minfilia, would you? Will do. I'll leave him to you. I shall prize everything I can out of this filth. The abductees are still somewhere out there. Our foremost priority is to rescue them. The stabbing will come later, don't worry. Let's switch back to my normal clothes. Use one of these tickets I got. Back to Vesper Baby R. Where are you? Ah, right, okay. It's a crafting thing. Hey, Minfilia, we got news for you. Welcome back, Svarin. I'm pleased that you and Thancred have been getting along. Hey, you've done well to uncover the truth. My thanks for the report. As Thancred said, we must ascertain where the abducted were taken, and none but the Amalja know the answer. Suffice it to say, they will not willingly part with this information. I fear blood will be spilled before all is said and done. Yeah, that's a reasonable assumption, I'd say. Though we seek a peaceful solution to the primal problem, we must needs be ready to fight for our cause. Now you might take to the field suitably prepared, I would have you meet with a goblin acquaintance of mine. His name is Mutamix Bubblypots, and he is a scholar of no small repute. Mutamix is renowned for having introduced a revolutionary method of enhancing equipment to Eorzea. The knowledge of this method was once a closely guarded secret, but thanks to Mutamix and his students, it has now been disseminated to the great benefit of all the realm. It would serve you well to acquire an understanding of the process. For this purpose, I shall lend you a blade. Take it to Mutamix and bid him use it to demonstrate his craft to you. Mutamix is ever to be found at his camp in central Thanalan, a place known as the Bonfire. Look for a pillar of smoke and the way will become clear. Alright. Let's see. We briefly passed by it on the way here. On the way to Drybone, I should say. Oh, there, sir. Aha! Nedrick of the Scions of the Seventh Dawn has some useful information he wishes to share. Hail there, adventurer! I'm Nedrick Ironheart, an explorer by trade and a Scion by allegiance. And you, my friend, look to me an adventurer in need of a challenge. I happen to know just the place that will offer it to you. Tucked away in a corner of eastern Thanalan lies Halatali, and it is there that you will find all the excitement you crave. The place boasts a storied history. It was built some 100 years past as a training ground for gladiators. The calamity laid ruin to it, though, as it did to most things. Now, Halatali is a shadow of its former self, but in the dark of that shadow lurk wild beasts, both bloodthirsty and beyond count. For one such as yourself, I dare say there is no place finer than Halatali to test your skill and refine your technique. Indeed, I've taken the liberty of passing your name along to the flames who oversee the place. Should you visit, speak with one Papajoni near the entryway. If and when we pass that way, we'll go talk to him. Head to Ulda again. I could technically just, take a teleport to the to the nearest place, but using chocobos is cheaper. Thank you. While I'm here, why don't I stop off and play around with the glamour dresser for a moment. Quick check to make sure. Let's repair everything I have. Yes, exactly. Glamoring gear. If you come across a piece of gear whose design tickles your fancy, you may be able to store it in a glamour dresser, where it will be instantly transformed into a glamour. This can be confirmed via the item's help window. Once stored in the glamour dresser, images of the gear can be applied to glamour plates and then equipped via the plates at your leisure. Note, however, that gear stored in a glamour dresser cannot be equipped until removed from the glamour dresser. There are no glamours. Hide gear registered. There are a lot of really cool looking bows in this game. Let's see. Yeah, the thing about Viera and also Hrothgar is that lots of hats and helmets don't really show up on them. Stuff like this is fine. So maybe don't want to cover the good eye here. Put you away. Equipping glamour plates. Images of gear stored in glamour dresses or your armoire can be applied to glamour plates to create full sets of glamored attire that can be equipped with a single command. Actually, hang on. Armoire. I do have stuff in there, don't I? Yes, I do. Lots of stuff. So far, nothing there. Do I left? Okay. Can't go crazy with putting stuff away at the moment. Let's get a real basic glamour going. Throw on all of my default starting gear. Using glamour plates. Glamour plates allow players to instantly equip an entire set of glamored gear without expending glamour prisms. Please note that glamour plates can only be used while in a large city or sanctuary. Can I? No. No, I cannot wear that. Now, for the sake of demonstration. There we go. Now I look like a brand new boy. Just starting out on my adventures. Let's dispel this glamour. I only have one glamour dispeller. Oops. Let's see if I can pick up more dispellers and prisms. I think I know where to get some. There we go. know what? While I'm here, let's get myself some more cash. There we go. There we go. For the sake of, oh. For the sake of showing off what I have planned for him, glamour-wise. Head down to the, marketplace real quick. There we go. There we go. That's my goal for him. So, yeah, that's gonna be a bit of a while off. Oh, the pants are a bit more, reasonable. One day, yeah. I'm not sure what he's going for. Ugh! Even worse. Actually, I have one more part to this. There we go. Cover up the missing eye. Let's see. Ugh. Wonder if there's anything I could use in the interim. I don't think you'll work. Yeah, no. You don't cover the you cover the wrong part of the face. Someday I'll have the funds to actually put that outfit together. But for now, I'm just a poor adventurer using chocobos to get it, using chocobo porters to get everywhere because I don't want to spend that much on teleporting. Rush. Up at the rest of the way, hopefully without running into another pole like a fool. Yeah, it's totally because my character's half blind. That's why I walked into the pole. He didn't know where it was. He didn't know exactly where it was. Exactly! Shh, gosh. Who has Uplander come to tentering of Mutamix bubbly pots? Here, I have a dagger for you to enchant. Fighty Tool drinks an airy self. When full of airy self, Fighty Tool changes to Stony Shine, name of Materia. If Materia join with other Fighty Tool, then big eyes! Fighty Tool gains power of airy self. Shh, squish. Mutamix is reckoning that Uplander is friend of Minfilia. Yep, I am. She brought me she told me to bring this dagger to you. Yes, tongue flaps reach ears of Mutamix with fastness. Minfilia wants Uplander to see power of Materia. Uplander brings Fighty Tool to Mutamix, yes? Yep, here we go. I keep forgetting that he has freckles. Squash, Fighty Tool is unstrong as Eating Tool. Make good teachy show of power of Materia. The Materia Master. Now eyes of Uplander pointed Fighty Tool, yes? Shh, swoosh. Materia join with Fighty Tool. Fighty Tool gains power of Materia. Fighty Tool reborn. Here, take Uplander, take Fighty Tool to Minfilia. Materia, strictly speaking, is a kind of crystal. It was created by drawing out the etheric constituents from a piece of equipment and then crystallizing them. Not just any old equipment will serve, mind you. It must have sufficient spirit bond, that being a measure of how fully an item has been imbued with its owner's spirit. When you attach a piece of materia to gear, you imbue the host item with its power. That's how Master Mutamix turned that dagger of yours from someone as would have struggled to cut steak into a weapon worth wielding. Yes, exactly. They are the best backup dancers. I mean apprentices. Shh, go. Uplander wishes to be joiner of materia? Then Uplander best filled brain case with knowings of crafty making. Pretty sure I know what sound that's trying to imitate, but I can't imitate it, apparently. With knowings of crafty making, Uplander can become joiner of materia. If Uplander wants brain case to rattle with knowings of materia, Uplander best trade tongue flaps with learning ones of Mutamix. Okay. Let's use an Aetherite ticket to get back to Minfilia. Man, these Aetherite tickets are really handy. Nope. I'm in Philia. Got that dagger you wanted. Welcome back, Svarin. I trust your visit to the bonfire proved fruitful. It did. Ah, what a remarkable difference a single piece of materia can make. Granted, the skills needed to manipulate this substance are not easily acquired, but one need only look upon the results to realize such efforts are worthwhile. As I am sure you are aware, the quality of one's equipment can be the difference between victory and defeat. Materia may well give you the edge you need, Svarin, so make it your ally. Now, it is time we discuss the matter of your next mission. Pray speak with me when you are ready to begin. Nice. Let's use this. And I got the exact same thing I already have. Whoop. Oh well. And sell the extra. Ooh. Level 20 quest here. Word has arrived from Thancred concerning our ongoing investigation. It appears he was able to extract some information from our friend Ungust, the false priest. He revealed that he is due to meet with the Amalja to discuss their dealings. The Immortal Flames believe that the meeting will present an ideal opportunity to ambush and capture the Amalja responsible for the abductions, and so they mean to have Ungust attend as planned. As the Amalja are anticipated to offer fierce resistance, the Immortal Flames have requested our support. I would have you provided to them, Svarin. Thancred is presently attending to another matter, but will join you as soon as he is able. Until such time as he does, you will be the Scion's sole representative on the ground. Before he left, he bade me tell you to save some for him. Such is his confidence in you, a confidence I share. When you have made ready, pray take yourself to Camp Drybone and report to the Flame Sergeant leading the mission. May you walk in the light of the crystal. I'm sure absolutely nothing will go wrong here. Let's head to Ulda. Somebody's having an interesting time. because this view is just so pretty. So scenic. Now for the second leg of the journey. Dry bone this time. Oh, we're going this way, huh? That place isn't ominous at all. Oh, it's raining over here. Oh, now it can go splish splash wherever it wants out here. 'Cause it's raining. Leck. Can't imagine that smells particularly great. Oh, at least the chocobo gets to go somewhere nice and dry. are you? Yep, over here. Ah, you're Sfarin Darkheart of the Scions? My thanks for coming, friend. We're stronger for your assistance. Allow me to brief you on your mission. Our objective is to capture the Amalja and prize from them the whereabouts of the abductees. The Lizardmen aren't aware that their man, Ungust, has been exposed. When they come to the rendezvous point to meet the traitor, we'll spring the trap. Owing to the clandestine nature of the mission, we can deploy only a small contingent. Every member must count, and so we requested the aid of the Scions. The rendezvous will take place at the Invisible City. Please make your way there and lie in wait. Stand to learn much and more of the Amalja plot if the mission succeeds, Farin. Let's make sure it does. Alright. Before I head to the Invisible City, let me go, take care of the Halatali side quest. Man, I wish I had an umbrella or something. Nothing through the rain isn't very fun. I don't know. Get rid of my map. I need that to know where I'm going. They do, actually. They have them as fashion accessories. I actually have at least one version of them, of the umbrellas they have available on my main. If it is the halls of Halatali you seek, you need seek no further. Permit me to tell you something of this place. The name comes from an ancient tongue, Halatali, meaning the land of many shadows. It is here that our distant ancestors first settled, and... Bah, you have not come all this way for a lesson in history. Shh, listen. Do you not hear the howls and growls? Do you not feel how they shake the very earth beneath you? Those sounds are the work of no wind, my friend, nor that rumbling the doing of any shadows. Those are the calls of Halatali, for now the beasts once kept for the Colosseum lurk here. And these are no gentle beasts broken by the hand of man. No, there are those that within that even the might of the immortal flames cannot tame. In the look of you, you must be Sfarin. Aye, I received word from Nedrick that you might be along. By his recommendation, I grant you leave to enter freely. I only pray you are able to find your way out. I have a new duty I can access. I'll come deal with you later. I am going to want to poke around in there eventually. But for now, let's just advance the story some more. I'll come back to it. Rubber chocobo. Nope, I didn't mean to hit that. Golden Bazaar. Smell like wet feathers again. Oh, I see. You're taking about the same route I'd take. Right. See what's up in this invisible city. Looks like we're gonna be doing a battle. So I'm gonna be level synced. Ah. Bait in place. Our man is in position, sir. Good. We make our move as soon as the Amalja appear. Yes, sir. Ah! What is the meaning of this? Wait, something's amiss. Hmm. Ah, ha, 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 ha. I'm afraid your little ambush ends here. I eluded the Immortal Flame's clutches for moons before finally being caught. Did you not wonder how I managed it? It was almost as if someone was feeding him information from the inside. Ha 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 ha! Ah, your every movement was known to me ahead of time. Hee hee hee. Now, as much as I'd love to chat a while, I have appointments to keep. They're all yours. Well. Thanks for that. Man, you lot are lucky I don't have access to my, group spells. Where are you? Oh, over there, okay. I'll just kill you off camera. It's fine. There we go. I mean, we're lasting pretty fine, as is. Yeah. You know what? I'll just leave you to it, sir. Yeah. You stop stabbing me. Shouldn't that timing up? Oh well. Okay, let's gang up on this bastard. Ah, come on. We had him. Put up your weapon or your comrade's a dead man. Behind you! Yep. Yep. Hit me with a sleep spell. One of the rare times you actually see people making use of that. Making use of that. Bring him. The rest of you, march. Very rude, yeah. Traitorous scum. Here's their Malja mean to give us to their god as an offering. If I must die, then let me die a soldier's death, with steel in hand. Mm-hmm. Should I enter with my usual party of NPCs, or should I, see if there are any players, around? Put it up to a vote. Okay. I'll go with party of NPCs, because it'll be faster. Since I'm playing a DPS, then any duty finder queues are gonna be annoyingly long. Lord of the Inferno, hearken to our plea. Lord of the Inferno, deliver us from our misery. O mighty Ifrit, Lord of the Inferno. Well, I don't have to worry too much about the actual coordinating. The game itself will handle that for me. Your humble servants beseech you, grace us with your divine presence. I mean, coordinating getting the group is the game will handle. Coordinating the party. I've actually done a lot of party stuff, so it's actually not that difficult. Almighty Ifrit, we bring before you ignorant savages who know not your godhead. If it please you, Lord, scorch their heathen souls with your cleansing flame and mark them as your own. But bloody hells! Bring those two as well. What's going on? This ain't what we agreed. None but servants of Lord Ifrit may behold the rite of summoning. The souls of unbelievers are forfeit. Oh, spare me, I beg you! Pitiful children of man, by my breath I claim you. Arise once more as my loyal minions. Feed my flames with your faith, and all who stand against us shall burn. Oh, mighty Ifrit, my one true god. Yeah, Ifrit does look cool. Your words are my bread. Impossible! By what sorcery do you resist my master's will? Hell if I know. Could it be? Your soul already belongs to another? Yes, that is the only explanation. They're all kind of scared of me now. Forsooth, thy frail mortal frame can serve as vessel to the blessing of but one. Yet I smell not the taint of another upon me. The truth of thine allegiance waxeth clear. Thou art of the godless blessed's number. The paragons warned of thine abhorrent kind. Thine existence is not to be suffered. Oh. Yes, I do have my carbuncle out. Nope, can't be friends with him. He doesn't want us. Because he's a mean one like that. Yep. Ow. Excuse me, I was casting. Yeah, we're way cute. Come on, don't you want to give us a shot? Nope, nope. Nope, nope, nope. Nope, nope, nope. Yep, come on, I was out of range. Nope. Nope. Don't like the sound of that. Gotta get rid of that quick. think he's angry. Gee, you think? Nope. Nope, nope. Nope. Yeah. Nope. Come on, you bastard. There we go. So we've previously picked up a crystal before. And now we have two. Pray forgive my lateness. I was delayed by a congregation of Amalja's zealots. I swear each seemed more evangelical than the last. A persistent lot. Phew. I see the Bloodsworn wasted no time extracting the captives. No less than I'd expect from the Flame General's hand-picked men. As for those two, it's fair to say their hardships have only just begun. They have much to answer for. I feel I owe you an apology, Svarn. Had I known this mission would prove so dangerous, I would never have left you to face it alone. You've been given a veritable baptism of fire. Well, let us continue this conversation in more agreeable surrounds. Camp Drybone, shall we say? Sounds like a plan. This way, sir! So that was the mighty Ifrit. Not impressed, huh? What a disappointment he was. The readings are nowhere near what I had anticipated, even taking Old Dawn interference into account. You should know better than to rely upon 5-year-old data left by the 7th Legion. Nor can we expect any form of support from the motherland, given the troubles at court. We have only ourselves to rely upon. Never the pessimist, my dear Livia. Promise me you'll never change. We've wasted enough time here. That meter of yours is too old to give any reading worth a damn. Not that there was aught worth a damn for it to read, but I take your point. I suppose we must content ourselves with the knowledge that we've achieved our primary objective. Yet I find that I am troubled by that adventurer's unexpected show of strength. Such a foe prove a hindrance to our plans. Perhaps, but that is a consideration for another time. You have been given a task. That is your priority. I suggest you treat it as such. Fail to do as my lord commands, and I will spare him the trouble of punishing you. With allies like that, beware a woman in love. She'll need to be on my best behavior. Somebody's having a party over here. These people seem a little bit, less happy. Yes. Indeed. Ah, there you are, Svarin. Come, rest a while. You'll have no better opportunity. After witnessing their god's ignominious defeat, the Imalja will be less inclined to risk our wrath. For a time, at least. Now, where were we? Ah, yes, I was in the process of apologizing. I do hope you can forgive me. I arrived too late to be of any use, to you or the abductees. They may be whole of body, but the same cannot be said of their minds, for once a man is tempered... Ah, but it ill suits me to dwell on the negatives. Amidst all our misfortunes, there is still reason to rejoice. Ifrit is slain, and by your hand, no less. That is the deed of no ordinary individual, Svarin. Not that I ever thought you were ordinary. On the contrary, I have long suspected that you have the potential to shape the fate of this realm. What can I say? My fine eye for talent remains undimmed. Minfilia will be proud beyond all reckoning when she hears of your deeds. I trust you shan't object to my bearing the tidings to her. That way I can claim to have contributed something to this mission. You, meanwhile, have earned yourself a rest. Take some time to relax, and return to the Waking Sands when you are good and ready. We can discuss matters in more detail then. Just don't take too long, will you? The realm's problems won't solve themselves. Some materia to extract. All the requests. The level of an item also plays a role in who can or cannot enhance the gear, requiring higher level crafters as the level of the item increases. If you lack the ability to meld your materia to an item, you may enlist the aid of other players, or speak with a materia melder NPC. Another option is to find a similar piece of armor with materia already attached. Markets are a perfect place to find specially crafted items synthesized by disciples of the hand from across Eorzea. Another option is to find another PC to meld the materia for you. One way to do this is via the player search feature. Once you have found a PC capable of doing the meld in terms have been agreed upon, target the player and select Request Meld from the subcommands. Some materia already. It's kind of piddly materia. Let's head back to the Scions. Let's say hi to Tataru. Sporn, how goes it? All's well here, at least on the bookkeeping front anyway. Same as last time, but oh well. to check in with her from time to time. Actually, let's see if anybody over here is saying anything new. Nah, she doesn't have anything new to say. What about you? Nope. Okay, nobody has anything new to say. Hello, Scion. Ah, the triumphant hero returns. Banker told us the news upon his arrival. He is presently in the Solar, giving a full report to Lady Minfilia. You should join them at once. Lady Minfilia is most eager to see you. Ooh. I need to equip those. My late arrival nearly cost Svarin his life. I wasn't there when the Amalja took him prisoner. But I wasn't there when they served him to Ifrit. Yes, by some miracle he survived, but that does not excuse the fact that he should never have had to face such dangers alone. I failed him utterly. Just as I'm failing you all. What's done is done, Thancred. You can ill blame yourself for every... Svarin, it is so good to see you again. Impeccable timing, my friend. I had just finished regaling Minfilia with your heroic exploits. Thancred has told me everything. You have done well to return to us. The perils you faced were undeniably great, yet a part of me believes that I had no cause to fear, and now we can put paid to our long investigation. As we suspected, the Amalja undertook both the robbery and the abductions with the aim of summoning their primal Ifrit. Nor is this tale limited to Ul'dah. Similar incidents have been rife in both Limsa and Gridania of late. I dare say you've been curious as to how these crimes are linked to the primals. Permit me to explain. Having manifested in the physical realm, primals must consume aether if they are to maintain their presence here, and the stronger they become, the more aether they require. Now, aether exists throughout creation, and flows through all life and permeates the very air that we breathe. Alas, this alone will not suffice to sustain the likes of Ifrit. Nay, he and his kind require a more concentrated source of ether, crystals. It is for this reason that incidents involving crystals can often be traced back to a primal. Which leaves us with the why of the abductions. To understand this, you must first understand how primals are born. When all is well with the world, primals possess no physical form. Their essence is dispersed across the great river of aether. However, when the world is plunged into chaos, those who worship the primals cry out to their gods for deliverance from suffering. These cries serve as a beacon toward which a primal's essence is irresistibly drawn. It is this coming together, or etheric coalescence, which grants the beings physical form. Once born, a primal gains strength from its followers' worship. The more numerous and fervent they are, the more powerful their god becomes. But the primals are seldom satisfied with such reverence as their adherents freely give, and in order to gain more power, they do not scruple to create followers. They do this by tempering mortals, a process to which you yourself were subjected. Yet even as Ifrit took your comrades in his thrall, you alone remained unaffected. This is thanks to the power you possess, the Echo. We know not the why of it, but those blessed with the Echo are immune to primal influence. It is as though greater power protects us. When first you came to us, I told you that the Echo would be instrumental in dealing with the primal threat. I trust you now begin to see why. The recent incidents all share a common trait, meticulous planning. Such elaborate designs are a new development, and one which fills me with an unshakable sense of foreboding. While I share your concern, my presiding feeling is one of relief at your safe return. The immortal flames assure me that they will deal with the aftermath, so you need not concern yourself with that. We may rest easy for a time. I suggest you take full advantage of the respite, Svarin. You may be sure it won't last long. Once the people learn the identity of the hero who felled Ifrit, I fear you will have nary a moment to yourself. Whether she intended to or no, Minfilia neglected to tell you something. Something I think it would be best you heard from one of us. It concerns the tempered abductees that were rescued. I am sorry to report that all are to be put to death, the flames with whom you were imprisoned included. Needless to say, this information must not be made known to the public. I swear to you that we would not do this if there were any other recourse. But once a man is tempered, he is tempered for life. His very existence lends strength to the primal, whom he cannot choose but worship. So we Scions continue our fight, that no more innocents need be sacrificed. I hope that you will continue to stand with us, Farin. But I should be going. I must offer my apologies to the Flame General for the losses his people suffered. Till next time. Gods forgive me. How many more lives? Wiswan would never have allowed this to happen. I have to do better. I have to be stronger. Now, let's put on those new wristlets. Wrist guards, I should say. Uh-oh. Until not so very long ago, you were but one of the many adventurers seeking to make their way in Eorzea. But for your character and courage, you were raised to the esteemed post of envoy. Thereafter, you traveled the realm, aiding those in need without thought of reward, confirming to Ida and Papalimo that the Scions would benefit from your aid. And no sooner had you joined us than you personally bested the Primal Ifrit. You have achieved a great deal in a short time, and won fame in so doing. Alas, fame does not come without a price, as you will soon discover. We have guests, Farin. Or rather, you have guests. Beg pardons! Ah, Lady Minfilia, radiant as always. I'm given to understand that the Scions of the Seventh Dawn have but recently welcomed a new hero into their midst. I'm here on behalf of the Maelstrom, Grand Company of Limsa Luminsa, to offer said hero a place of honor within our ranks. As you can see, Svarin, your recent exploits have garnered you the attentions of the Grand Companies of Eorzea. Each organization would have Ifrit's bane for its own. To this end, all three have sent officers to court you. They would not ordinarily go to such lengths to enlist a new recruit. That they have is evidence of their high regard for you. I find myself wondering how word of Svarin's deed spread so quickly. That the Immortal Flames should know of his triumph was to be expected. But what of the other Grand Companies? Your reputation precedes you, Master Darkheart. It is no ordinary man who can face a primal and emerge the victor. And imagine our pride when we learned that you began your journey as an adventurer in our own Gridania. Know that the people hold you in high esteem, and that you will always be welcome among us. The Order of the Twin Adder has need of valiant men such as you. Join your strength to ours, friend, and together let us ensure that peace ever reigns over the Twelveswood. Yeah, Tatara knows absolutely nothing. She had no part in this at all. What a pleasure it is to finally meet you, Master Darkheart. My comrades speak of you in the most glowing terms. A man of your talent belongs with the Immortal Flames. Join your strength to ours, friend, and together let us secure a prosperous future for Ul'dah. Pretty sure they'll also make comments like what the Serpent Sergeant made about me starting in Gridania. Depending on which city you start in, they'll make the corresponding one will make a comment about it. The Admiral was not exaggerating when she said you have the look of a hero. Full often does she speak of you, friend. It is only natural that we should want you for the Maelstrom. Join your strength to ours, and together let us see the grand vessel of Limsa Lominsa to the shores of glory. Lady Minfilia. Very well. Though I am quite sure you need no reminding, mayhap a brief summary of the situation would help to clarify your thoughts on this matter. As you know, the Grand Companies are all-encompassing organizations empowered to call upon the martial, economic, and technological resources of their respective city-states in times of strife. There are presently 3 such organizations in Eorzea: the Maelstrom of Limsa Lominsa, the Order of the Twin Adder of Gridania, and the Immortal Flames of Ul'dah. Serving a Grand Company means serving the nation to which it belongs. You will be charged with its defense and tasked with advancing its cause. In return for your faithful service, you will be furnished with various rewards, some of which may well prove useful to you in your other endeavors. If you are agonizing over which of the Grand Companies best deserves your loyalty, be at ease. The commitment you make this day need not be permanent. Should you wish to shift your allegiance at a later date, you are entitled to do so. And yet, I can see that it is no small choice you face. A thought occurs to me. You will, of course, recall that the 3 city-states are planning to hold remembrance services. Well, as part of the proceedings, I am given to understand that the leader of each Grand Company will deliver an address. Hearing these addresses ought to help you make an informed decision. What say you, my dear officers? A fine suggestion! You are as wise as you are beautiful, my lady. Very well. Let's far and hear our leader speak, then return here with his decision. We eagerly await your answer. I know full well that adventurers are by their nature a liberty-loving breed, and not best suited to the discipline of military service, but I strongly urge you to join a Grand Company nonetheless. While the promise of a reward is enticing in itself, it is not the only benefit. You are possessed of great power, Svarin, and with it you are capable of doing untold good. Yet know that great powers want to attract attention, not all of it friendly. There will be those who wish you ill, and you must needs be on the lookout for them. Yet however vigilant you are but one man. In the midst of a Grand Company, however, you will be one man against many, a friend amongst friends. Your achievements will be shared, and so will the danger. I can think of no better arrangement. Of course, joining one organization need not mean leaving another. I hope that we can continue to rely upon your aid. The 12 know that we will have need of it in the days ahead. The Grand Companies seek to protect their own nations. We Scions, on the other hand, seek to preserve the future of Eorzea as a whole. Similar, yet not quite the same. Now then, I expect you will be afield more often in the future. As such, I would have you carry this link pearl with you at all times. It will allow us to stay in touch regardless of location. Yeah, that seems like a good idea. Eorzea is changing, Svarin, and you have the power to help shape it anew. None can say what the morrow will bring, but so long as we believe in ourselves, there's naught we cannot achieve. Now, it is time you made ready for your journey. Before you depart, be sure to speak to Tataru. She will apprise you as to where and when the remembered services are due to take place. Now, I have an idea of which company I want Svarin to join, but if you all have your own suggestions after we go and see these ceremonies, feel free to chime in. Sure, let's visit people. See if anybody has new lines to say. Well, they're all in different locations. The destruction that visited this land cannot be attributed to the forces of the Empire alone. Worm of midnight of breath infernal, for some a legend made flesh, for others an insidious symbol of memory lost. We grasp but a piece of this puzzle. Much more must we question and contemplate ere the fallen moon revealeth its myriad secrets. I have heard word of your deeds. I am sparing in my praise, so know that you have truly impressed me. Be that as it may, it is fortunate that Thancred arrived when he did. Had he been but a moment later, I shudder to think what may have transpired. I probably would have been stabbed in the back. Hey, Ehrenwald. An experienced warrior like Abba won't die so easily. He's strong, fast, cunning. Aye, he'll come back safe. I must confess, I do rather miss that obnoxious Mikote's company. Abba is taking part in a joint operation with the Immortal Flames. Imagine he's having the time of his life right now. Hey, Brent. Everything looks to be in order? Right, on to the next customer. Hello, ma'am. Crunch, crunch. Oh, hello again, laddie. Meet Persevanes. He was thick as thieves in the old days. At least I think he was. Or it might have been that he was a right creepy bastard and I did me best to avoid him. Still, we was both members of the old order, so either way, we're in this together, eh? Hey, Thancred. You put us all to shame with your recent performance in the field. If I'm to keep up, I dare say I'll need bigger knives. 5 years ago, the three grand companies joined as one and fought the Garlean Empire at the Cartano Flats. And now, for the first time, the people will gather to remember those who fell in the battle. That being said, no one has any clear memory of what transpired that fateful day, not even the leaders of each nation. Speeches? Oh yes, I love them. There's nothing like a good exposition when you're having trouble sleeping. I don't think you're supposed to fall asleep during speeches, Ida. Hey, Tataru. I'm sorry about all the attention you're getting, Svarin. I might have sung your praises a little too loudly and often to, too many people. Next time I'll be sure to hold my tongue. Literally, if necessary. Anyway, I expect you want to know where and when the remembrance services are taking place. If all goes to plan, Gridania's Grand Company, the Order of the Twin Adder, will hold the first of the 3 services, and the Elder Seedseer Kane Senna will deliver her address at Miketo's amphitheater. I should probably mention at this point that due to the organizational challenges involved in assembling all of the involved parties, it's possible that the order of the services might change. Still, there's not much we can do about that, so make Gridania your first port of call. Don't pull on a Moogle's palm. That's painful. Next, you'll need to go to Ul'dah, where Flame General Raubon Aldin will be addressing the masses at the Royal Promenade. Oh, and it's rumored there's to be a special guest. How exciting. Last but not least, you must make your way to the stateroom in Limsa Lominsa, where Maelstrom Chief Admiral Merwy Blofwiswin will be giving her address. The room is accessible via the Admiral's lift. Identify yourself to the sentry, Xanthale, and he will admit you. Got all that? Oh, off you go then. I hope you find the remembered services suitably educational. I suggest visiting the city-states in my prescribed order, though with your record of impeccable timing and luck, the schedule may well change in favor of your preferred travel plans. Farewell. In other words, that's the order she listed is the expected order, but, you can attend them in any order you please. I was about to say, maybe I'll start with Gridania and teleport there. I don't like the price of that. Let's hire a chocobo and get us to the airship landing in Ul'dah, and then we'll fly over there. That'll be cheaper. doesn't want me to catch her at the old remembrance ceremony. Just passing through that fate. Man, it's really foggy out all of a sudden. I was hoping this would be a nice scenic ride, but no, there's fog. Ninjas everywhere. Just throwing down smoke bombs willy-nilly. That sure is a lot of smoke bombs they're throwing, if that's the case. Oh yeah, that would explain it. You gotta throw down a whole lot of smoke bombs to cover their tracks. Because they haven't quite mastered the art of sneaking around. Landing we go. Exactly! Yeah, 120 gil, that's much cheaper than the 500 it would have cost to teleport to the Aetherite. Here we go. Aha. If you're poking around looking for work, you must be an adventurer too, am I right? You won't find much here, I'm afraid. Seems the only thing people talk about these days is that nasty bit of business down near Isamhar. Surely you've heard the stories of a strange portal suddenly appearing in the ruins down there. Hey, don't give me that look. I'm only telling you what I overheard from the whalers. They say on the other end of it is some sort of labyrinth. The thing is, every time they go down there to map the place out, nothing is the same. A mystery if I've ever heard one. Frankly, I'm more than happy to let it stay a mystery. Strange apparitions, booby-trapped corridors. Going down there is nothing short of suicide. Still, the prospect of treasure is awful tempting. Don't take my word for it, though. Head down to Isamhar and you can hear it straight from the chocobo's mouth. Yeah, where is that? Yeah, somewhere I haven't been to yet. Okay. Oh. Okay, no, not EU yet. I'll take the long way. Don't believe I have been here yet. On stream, anyway. He thinks I'm not the only one.
I lost my son to the calamity.
The three Seed Seers are all together.
Some say you couldn't take a step without stumbling over a body. Our forebears were once strangers in the Twelveswood. Fearful of the Green Wrath, they hid themselves in the dark recesses of the earth. Yet they dreamed of basking in the dappled sunlight of the forest. Through great effort, they proved their worth to the elementals, and were granted a place beneath the boughs. So it was that Gridania was born, some 5 centuries ago. Working hand in hand, the Hyur and the Elysian settlers sowed the seeds of our civilization, and soon they were joined by folk of all races. So nourished by the waters of unity, and blessed by the light of the matron, Gridania flourished into the great nation it is today.
Do you see the Gridanian standard? There, hanging behind the Elder Seedseer. The entwined serpents represent the unity between Hyur and Elysian. An elegant symbol, do you not agree?
In accordance with the will of the elementals, we have embraced a life of peace. Alas, our neighbors have not always sought the same for themselves, nor for us. Though we Gridanians have no love for war, we have still less for those who would threaten our way of life. Ever have we fought to protect the sanctity of the Twelveswood. When the Garlean Empire brought its war of conquest to Eorzea, we rallied under the noble standard of the Twin Adder that we might push back the encroaching darkness. And it was we who prepared the ground for the reformation of the Eorzean Alliance, that all the peoples of this realm might stand united against the common threat. "5 years ago, the Alliance met the armies of the Empire upon the fields of Cartano. It would prove the bloodiest battle in recent memory. Countless Gridanian lives were lost. As Supreme Commander of the Order of the Twin Adder, ever shall I bear the weight of our people's sacrifice. Alas, their loss was not the only tragedy to befall us that day, for soon came the calamity. The scars borne by our forest are a constant reminder of its violence. Our lives have been irrevocably changed, each waking hour a struggle to survive. Driven to desperation, some among us have strayed from the path of righteousness, resorting to banditry, poaching, and other unconscionable deeds. To compound our woes, the Ixal have returned in force, emboldened by our suffering. They test our defenses nigh without cease, and prey upon the vulnerable. So beleaguered from within and without, it is of little wonder that our unity now falters. Dark times are upon us.
Time was a man could walk
Pox
the
on that
high
bloody
roads without
XIV.
fear.
On this day, 5 years ago, countless Eorzeans laid down their lives that we might behold another dawn. Please join with me in honoring their memory.
And how do you propose to honor the memory of those you cannot remember, pray tell?
The destruction wrought by the calamity was indiscriminate. It dealt death to Eorzean and Garlean alike. Yet while we have labored to rebuild our homes, to rebuild our lives, the Empire has set about raising steel fortresses here in the Twelveswood. Let none be mistaken. The Garleans remain the greatest threat to our survival. If we are to stand against them, we must remember what it is to be united. Our many troubles blind us to the woes of our fellow man. Thence is harmony lost. Yet harmony is the founding principle of Gridania. We are gathered here to honor the fallen. Let them be honored not only in word and thought, but through concerted action. I bid you join hands with me once more beneath the Twin Adder standard. And together, let us heal the forest's wounds, that our progeny might live in harmony beneath these ancient boughs. For serenity, purity, and sanctity. We must think of the children!
Woods will be done.
It's up to us to protect the forest.
All the elementals!
If you'll permit me, Alfie no. And my sister, Alize, at your service. I saw at a glance that you were a fellow traveler. You might call us students of history, sampling the realm's remembrances in pursuit of enlightenment.
Remember what I said earlier about the characters' voices changing from Heavensward on? I just got slapped in the face with what Alize's voice used to sound like. Wow, her voice changed. Her voice is very different. The Gridanians are unfortunate enough to have to contend with 2 beast tribes. The Ixal are unquestionably the more troublesome, being of a naturally warlike disposition, and want to summon their bloodthirsty primal, Garuda. The Sylphs, by contrast, are peaceful in nature, being mischievous rather than malevolent, and have long been on friendly terms with the Gridanians. Until recently, at least. Alas, they have grown aloof, a change observed at roughly the time they summoned the primal Ramu. The Gridanians have no love for war, and they consider open conflict a last resort. Though they clash with the Ixal ever more regularly, you may be assured that they do so in self-defense. As for the Sylphs, they are as yet bound by a peace treaty, though one wonders how long it will be before it is broken. The Twelveswood was grievously wounded during the calamity, leaving Gridania vulnerable to attack. The people are hopeful that restoring the wood, and thereby the power of the elementals, will put an end to their woes. Yet how long will that take? Centuries, I'd wager. Meanwhile, the Ixal will continue their incursions, spurred on by Garuda and her insatiable appetite for destruction. Whether the Gridanians like it or not, sooner or later it will come to all-out war. And when it does, the Order of the Twin Adder will need all the help it can muster. How valuable might the aid of a capable adventurer prove to them, then? Well, perhaps we will find out, if the Elder Seed see his words fell on fertile ground. Yeah, why are you kids laying this at my feet? I'm just some guy. Yeah. Next up, head back to Ulda. This is very true. I mean, considering how rare Viera are in these parts, that's actually not a terrible strategy. Yeah, exactly.
Behold, 'tis the Sultana Nanamo herself!
And Roban as well!
Hark you, souls of flame, drawn to the bosom of the desert, where the fire burns brightest and shall rage forevermore. Hurrah! Rauban! Where since antiquity, under the sage and judicious rule of the Ul dynasty, we have wrought sand into gold. Where by the grace and glory of Nalthal have our brave sons and daughters flourished and prospered. I speak of Ul'dah!
There, at the Flame General's back flies the Grand Company's standard. Note the sigil. The golden scales of order balance the jewel of prosperity with the flame of might.
Great and many are the gifts our nation has given the realm. In Eorzea's darkest hour, on the killing fields of Cartano, none spent more in blood and gold than we. Thus was the 7th Imperial Legion laid low.
So that's how it happened. How soon history forgets.
Yet many left our gates, never to return. Let us pray for our absent brothers and sisters, that they might know happiness in the great beyond, as Thal's honored guests. If the fates were fair, the price we paid that day would have bought us victory. Alas, they are not. And now, but 5 years into this 7th Umbral era, The spirit of sacrifice which granted us our strength is all but dead. Look around you. What do you see? A people divided, downtrodden, and enthralled. Where are the merciful alms of the rich? Where is the just steel of the righteous? I ask you, is this the great nation our brothers and sisters gave their lives to save? You who call this living, dishonor the name of the immortal flames. It is but a slow death. Our enemies surround us. The savage hordes of the Amalja wait beside our roads, strangling the lifelines of trade. Meanwhile, the Garleans make mock of our borders and despoil our land of its natural wealth. We stand on a precipice, yet we do not act. Whether trader or soldier, monetarist or royalist, all must recognize that a divided Ul'dah stands to fall. Victory and fortune walk hand in hand. Ye who seek glory and wealth, look not to what little you can snatch from your neighbor, but to the boundless wealth of the world beyond. Now is the time to unite. Now is the time to ride forth. In the name of the Sultana, I beseech you. Line not your own coffers, but those of the immortal flames. Seek not to prosper from Ul'dah, but to restore her to prosperity. As the realm prospers, so shall Ul'dah. As Ul'dah prospers, so shall her people.
Ja for Ul'dah!
Together we are one.
Your Grace.
Raubon? People of Ul'dah, I, Nanimo, 17th in the line of Ul, address you. Much has been made of the wealth of Ul'dah. Yet those who measure that wealth in coins and carats are gravely deceived. For the true wealth of Ul'dah lies in the health, happiness, and hopes of her people. Beloved subjects, I bid you raise aloft the torch of Ul'dah, that her flames might serve as a beacon for all Eorzea to see.
Long live Nanamo!
Glory to the Sultana!
For victory and fortune, stride fearless into the inferno, for we are, by fire, reborn! Forsooth?
The time is now!
I fancy meeting you again.
She is, in fact, the tiniest Sultana. I love Nanamo and Raubon. They're just such a great duo. Yeah. I mean, if it wasn't a tradition before, then I'm pretty sure Nanamo made it a tradition. The Uldans have a long history of conflict with the Amalja, the beast tribe that worships the primal Ifrit. Judging by your look of distaste, I take it you have encountered them. The Uldans do not shy from confrontation. If aught threatens their precious prosperity, they will seek to crush it. So have they dealt with Ifrit thus far, smothering his flames each time he is stoked to life. Yet he is but one of several problems. Though they have been quiet these past 5 years, the Garleans have not gone away. Meanwhile, refugees continue to arrive in droves, and Ul'dah has no clear policy on how to deal with them. After all, not even the Sultanate's coffers are bottomless, and even assuming they had the coin, resources will ever be finite. Which brings me back to the subject of Ifrit. It has been observed that the Amalja are summoning him with ever-increasing frequency. Every time they do so, the Uldans send their forces to smite the Primal, and though they invariably succeed, each victory is bought with blood. It is a war of attrition which they cannot well sustain. Small wonder, then, that the Immortal Flames are eager to recruit more members. At such a desperate hour, an adventurer of your experience would be a most welcome addition to their ranks. The hilarious thing about his comment about an adventurer of your experience is the fact that Viera are the longest lived race of them all. Like, I believe the next longest living race is the Elizin, and they live to like about 120. To be fair, this is the route I'm taking is technically the official route, so in that respect it makes sense. In that respect it makes sense that they'd be showing up at the same time as me, because, you know, this is where they were told to show this is when they were told to show up. Viera apparently can live about 600? Viera lived for a very, very long time. Yeah, very big difference. So walking up to a Viera and assuming that they're probably a lot older than they look is not a terrible assumption to make. And to be fair, my thought with Svarin in particular is that he's about 75 years old. He's been around for a while. Hell, he's older than the entire Garlean Empire, technically speaking. But then again, you know, that's not exactly the hardest accomplishment. Here to attend the remembrance service? Be quick, the Admiral is due to give her address at any moment. Yep. You kids, get off of my lawn!
The Garleans are another matter altogether.
So much for our alliance.
It's sunk beyond the seabed.
Brothers and sisters of the sea, hearken unto me. Look upon this, our mighty crimson standard, and tell me your hearts do not swell with pride. "700 summers have come and gone since our forefathers first ran aground in this fertile bay. In that time, guided by the Mother of Oceans, Limsa Lominsa has grown from humble fishing village to uncontested ruler of the 5 seas and beyond.
Did you look as the Admiral bid you? It is a rather stirring standard, I must say. The Crimson Field is meant to signify the blood of fallen crewmates, while the Black Longship represents a pirate vessel.
When the Gallian Empire marched upon Eorzea, we assembled beneath the Maelstrom standard, and our grand company was reborn. All answered the call, from the Knights of the Barracuda to Hilfir's bloody executioners, and together we met our would-be conquerors upon the field of Carteneau. That day, the world bore witness to the united strength of Limsa Lominsa. I swear to you, no army ever fought harder or with more courage, yet many of ours did not survive. Join me now in remembering those who fought in the name of freedom and fell. May their souls be returned to the sea.
Freedom. Yes, they have always been rather fond of their freedom. Much as the beast tribes have. Small wonder. Beneath the surface, one would struggle to tell them apart.
It has been 5 long years since the calamity struck. 5 long years of tireless rebuilding. Yet still the wounds of the calamity fester and weep. But when I stand atop the mizzenmast and gaze out upon our battered and broken vessel, I see an undying spirit. Did we not build all this from the wreck of the Galadian all those centuries ago? Shall we not do so again? Yet there are those who would see this ship of ours sink beneath the waves of the restless Rotano. The Sahagin creep ashore seeking blood for their accursed god.
Those fishbuck
The Sahagin
bastards.
have risen?
While the mines of Ogomero spew forth kobolds who push ever south, despoiling our lands as they go. These savage beast tribes will be the first waves to crash against our creaking hull. And behind them swells the grim tide of the Gallian Empire. Even now the curs fly their flags within our borders. Doubt not, but that they will be upon us ere long. We are well nigh surrounded. Yet there are those among us who would rather turn their swords against their crewmates than our cannons against our foes. How can we hope to repel our many enemies when mutiny breeds below deck? There is but one course left to us. One bearing that will bring us victory over the beast hordes and the Empire both, and see this ship safe to port. We must mend the rift the calamity has reopened twixt pirate and maelstrom, and stand fast with our adventurer brothers against the coming tempest. Mark ye well, a crew without unity is no crew at all. 'Tis but a mass of drowned men. To me, then, brothers and sisters of the sea, gather beneath the undying crimson standard and pledge me your strength, your skill, your wisdom. And with the guidance of the navigator, this great vessel of ours shall ride the waves till sea swallows all.
Long live the Admiral!
Gather the lads!
Ha! Where's me cutlass?
I'll follow ye to the 7 hells, Admiral!
Fancy meeting you again.
Turning into a salty sea dog, are you? I love Merle Wabe. She's honestly one of my favorites out of the leaders. As the Admiral mentioned in her address, Limsa Lominsa is plagued by two beast tribes. The first are the fish-like Sahagin, worshippers of the primal Leviathan. The second are the kobolds, who dwell beneath the earth and take the primal Titan for their god. As if the beast tribe's presence weren't troublesome enough, the Garleans have also chosen to erect a fortress right in the Lominsans' backyard. And that is to say naught of internal strife. As a nation of pirates, there's no end to the blood feuds between the various factions, and while they fight amongst themselves, the Garleans whet their blades and watch. If the Lominsans are to have any hope of withstanding the Empire, they must first resolve their own affairs. Differences must be set aside and the primal threat dealt with once and for all. To this end, I expect that they will soon take decisive action against the beast tribes. Mark my words, the Maelstrom Standard will be drenched a deeper shade of crimson ere long. That a capable adventurer like you would be a valuable addition to their crew is beyond question. Svarin, this is Minfilia. You are well, I hope. Would I be correct in thinking that the final remembrance service is now concluded? A moment ago, you say? What a coincidence. Jesting aside, I trust you remember our guests from the Grand Companies? Well, delighted though we are to have them here at the Waking Sands, it would not do to keep them in suspense any longer than necessary. In short, hurry back. All right. Let's do precisely that. Oh, we've already seen who the guests are. They're the representatives of the Grand Companies. They are unimportant NPCs. See? There they are. Don't even have official names. Yep. Welcome back, Svarin. Were the Grand Company's leader's words as illuminating as you had hoped? Aye, each nation is beset with problems. I trust you see now why your services are in such demand. Would that there were more of you, Svarin. Nah, they'll be showing up later. They will be guests, eventually. But, not right now. But you must be tired from your journey. Why don't you rest a while and take a moment to reflect on your decision? Once your mind is made up, pray give the Grand Company officers your answer. I mean, they're teeny enough. They can pull it off.
The gods only know what Grand Company our adventurer friend will keep. The wheels of change are in motion regardless.
Brother, are you certain this course is best?
Whatever do you mean, dear sister?
The so-called remembrance ceremonies were little more than standard waving rallies. As though the Calamity and Seventh Umbral Era warranted scarcely a mention.
Well, of course they were standard waving rallies. Since you are so observant, mayhap you noticed what mention was made of the Warriors of Light? None. I suppose they must have forgotten the heroes who spared Eorzea a fate worse than the Calamity? No, dear Alize, they haven't forgotten these details. They have elected to omit them. Deep are the wounds the Calamity inflicted upon Eorzea. So deep, in fact, that the realm still bleeds. Needless to say, the beast tribes and their primals do little to alleviate the pain. So, the task of salving Eorzea's wounds falls to the scions of the Seventh Dawn, with a little help from our friends, the Grand Companies. Remembrance will yield no remedy. If our world is to heal, we must put the horrors of the Calamity behind us.
Our grandfather would never entrust the fate of the realm to despots who rewrite history to their convenience. There must be another way to cure what ails this world, and I mean to find it.
You are most welcome to try. Our paths may differ, but our destination is the same. In time, I dare say we will see eye to eye.
I should hope so.
My lady!
We are to escort you!
Hope does not come into it. We share the burden of this fate, dear sister, and will prevail together or not at all. The salve will serve not only to close up our present wounds, but prevent old ones from opening anew.
All right. After that little break, what are people's opinions of the three city-states and grand companies? Any opinions as to which one I should go with? As I mentioned before this, I have my own idea, but I want to see if you guys have any opinions. That's a perfectly valid opinion to have. In that case, I'm going with Gridania. That's basically where he lives. I take it this Elder Seedseer's words have touched your heart. Have you resolved to entwine your destiny with that of the Twin Adder? You have chosen wisely, my friend. The Elder Seedseer will be overjoyed. Without further ado, let us speak of practical matters. In order to complete the enrollment procedure, you must report to the Adder's Nest. Get some yellow dye out of this. I dare say you know it well from your wanderings in New Gridania. Give your name to the personnel officer there, and he will guide you through the formalities. I have no doubt but that your deeds will bring great honor to our order. When next we meet in Gridania, I shall be proud to call you brother. Let's see if there's been any change over here. Anybody got anything new to quip? Nope. Nothing new. Kinda love how my carbuncle scampered over, though. Go bother the Chocobo Keep. We can catch a ride back to Ul'dah. Oh, wrong button. There we go. Enjoying the view from Chocobo back. Oh good, we're not wandering into a fate again this time. I actually see lights from there. Look at how pretty the city looks there. Alright, let's hope that getting through all these people isn't going to slow anything down. Just watch all these people pop into existence. Pop over wherever that person went. Hello, sir. I'm here to enlist. You are come to the Adder's Nest, headquarters of the Order of the Twin Adder. Ever do we welcome they who would toil in the Elemental's name for the good of our forest nation. My name is Svarin Darkheart. I believe you're expecting me. Ah, the great adventurer himself. Yes, our recruitment officer sent word that you were on your way. It is a pleasure and an honor both to welcome you to our ranks, friend. Now, let me gather together the relevant documentation. Sir! What is it? Report. An urgent message from Amerisaic's Spire, sir. A Highwind Skyways airship has taken fire from Imperial forces in the skies over the East Shroud. The vessel's engines were crippled, sir, and it was forced to make an emergency landing southwest of Nine Ivy. 9 Ivies? Gods, this could not have come at a worse time. All but a handful of our forces are presently afield dealing with the Ixal. Svarin, I know full well you have yet to be formally inducted into our ranks, but we have urgent need of your aid. In all likelihood, the airship was bearing civilians, and if the reports are accurate, it will have come down dangerously close to Garlean-occupied territory. Please make all haste to the area southeast of Nine Ivies, locate the airship, and ascertain the status of the passengers. Will do. Yeah, basically. You aren't getting any sort of say in the matter here. Where are you? Ah. Okay. I'm going to switch classes. Because I finally have an excuse to be able to go down there. Yeah. It's cool. It happens all the time. Yeah. Okay. Oh no. Yeah. I'm gonna be in the area anyway. May as well. Oh, crap. Which one is it again? Hot or hot? Like a shelter, I see. There we go. Ooh, more wildlife to bully. There we go. Oh, I haven't gotten enough yet? Yeah, it totally does. We're getting rid of an invasive species. That's it. That's the ticket. There we go. Ah. Not a wildlife, but definitely think people are gonna appreciate me getting rid of some of you. Gotcha. Yeah. They are indeed. He's living up to his role as a male Viera, protecting the forest in which he lives. There we go. Looks like we're about to go on another big quest, another duty here. An adventure? What are you doing out here? No, wait, let's find some cover first. How they failed to see the big burly guy behind the bush is anyone's guess. Yeah, exactly. The Adder's Nest sent you? How do I know you're not an Imperial spy? You don't even have a uniform. Peace, friend. We mean you no harm. You are an engineer of Garland Ironworks, are you not? We were alerted to your plight and have come to rescue you. And you are Svarin Darkheart, I presume? I was told to expect an honorary serpent. My thanks for your aid, friend. I've never seen a craft of this design. It must be Garland's work. Is there no end to the man's treachery? The secrets of Magitech belong in Imperial hands. They are not to be squandered on Eorzean savages. We are taking this craft back to the fortress. Dismantle it if you must. And bring the engineer. Someone must pay for Garland's crimes. Imperial scouts from Castramorians. They mean to requisition the ship. Wedge! You have to help him. That fool of a Lollipop was hiding inside the teeny Bronco. The teeny Bronco? But isn't that the Ironworks' latest creation? It's the first airship we've built since the Calamity. The first since Master Garland... well, since he went missing. After years of work, she was finally ready for her first test flight. And she was soaring, she really was, till those bastards blasted her out of the sky. Attend me all. The Ironworks' latest creation must not fall into Garlean hands. We shall strike them swift and sure and rescue Engineer Wedge. Svarn, I trust we can rely on your support. Indeed. May the matron watch over us. With me! Ambush! Twogs! Hey, we got a full adventuring party. A tank, a healer, and 2 DPS. Yeah, he did. Explicitly mentioned Wedge. He explicitly mentioned Wedge by name. Screw you. Screw you too. They've got more coming. Getting those guys in the back. Yes, I'm getting them. There we go. You know, you wouldn't think that poisoning a mech would do much, but... Hey, Conjurer, you might want to heal yourself. Yeah, they kind of are. Where are you going, buddy? Yeah. Wasn't smart enough. Thanks. Edge, you should have stayed with the ship. It was either going to fire a laser or fire its drill arms. That was a close one. Too damn close. So, how's she look anyway? The auxiliary propeller is a dead loss, but I think we can wring enough thrust from the main propeller to get us airborne. A few minor modifications, and we should be able to fly the teeny Bronco home. While you do your work, we shall keep watch over the perimeter. The enemy may yet be lurking nearby. As for you, Svaran, you have more than done your part today. I bid you return to the Adder's Nest and complete your enlistment. I pray there will be no further interruptions. When next we meet, let it be as fellow serpents of the Order. I just wanted to say sorry, for calling you an Imperial spy and all that. Now that went wrong, didn't I? Seriously, though, if it hadn't been for you and the twin Adder lads there, we'd be chained up in a dungeon by now. I'm in your debt, friend. We both are. I'm sure I'll get paid eventually. Wedge? Thank you. We're very grateful. All right. Back to civilization we go. Oh, that's a big one over there. Prince of Pestilence. No, thank you, sir. Yeah, I can always do that. It's a ride back. And this mission in, and then call it for the night. It's running a set path. My hands are literally off the keyboard right now. All right. Oh, come on, load. Took you a good few moments to actually load that. There must be way too many people nearby. There we go. Oh, hello, ma'am. It's far, and it does my spirit well to see you returned. Word arrived but moments ago from the team at 9 Ivies. Lest you worry, the 2 engineers are safely on their way. The lieutenant informs me that you were instrumental in the mission's success. Had you not found Engineer Biggs when you did and helped us to rout the Garleans, things might have been very different. And all this before you were even inducted into the Order. You are well on your way to carving out a fine career for yourself beneath the Twin Adder standard. Without further ado, let us see to your induction. 12 willing, there won't be any further interruptions. Okay, let's actually deal with him first. Woods will be done. So I can potentially get out of here and get somewhere less congested. Protocol requires that I apprise you of who we are and what we do, after which I will invite you to swear an oath of your own free will. Ahem. The Order of the Twin Adder is the Grand Company of Gridania. It brings together the martial, economic, and technological resources of our nation, that we might stand strong in times of direst adversity, when our very survival hangs in the balance. Our order was formed in the days before the Calamity, in readiness to fight the Garlean Empire, and to combat the beast tribes and their primals. Needless to say, our struggle continues to this day. Elder Seer Kane Senna is the supreme commander of our forces. Under her wise leadership, we protect the people of Gridania and the sanctity of the Twelveswood. As the entwined serpents that grace our standard, let forestborn strive as one with friends from afar to ensure that peace shall ever reign in Gridania. In so doing, we honor the will of the elementals, and theirs is the will of the wood. Now then, Svarin Darkheart, I ask that you give unto us your oath of allegiance, in whatever fashion you see fit. Woods will be done, I guess. So you know the words of our grand company. That is well. Bound by this common belief, let us strive to preserve all that is good in this great nation. By the power vested in me, I assign you the rank of Serpent Private 3rd Class. You are now a man of the Order of the Twin Adder. Go forth, Private Darkheart, and do that which brings peace to the Twelveswood and honor to our name. I mean, even if we do get a cool hat, it probably won't show up on my stupid bunny head. Can you hear me, Svarin? This is Minfilia. An officer of the Order of the Twin Adder contacted me with news of your enlistment. My congratulations, Private Darkheart. It should! It'll come with ear holes if it was on a Mikote. Why can't it come with ear holes on a Viera? Come on, guys. The tallest hat in the world. I have no doubt that you are eager to make the acquaintance of your new comrade, but I would ask that you pay a visit to your old ones first. Remember, though you are now a Serpent of Gridania, you are no less a scion. Pray return to the Waking Sands at your earliest convenience. There are some friends here whom I would very much like you to meet. We shall be waiting. Yeah, if only. The distant call of a friend in need, perhaps? Something like that. As you are needed elsewhere, I shall not keep you any longer. I would, however, suggest speaking with High Serpent Commander Versailles Ula before you depart. He may provide you with assistance on the journey ahead. I butchered that pronunciation. I haven't spoken French in years. You may now accept the quest My Little Chocobo Twin Adder by speaking with Versailles Ula. This quest must be completed in order to proceed to the end of the main scenario for A Realm Reborn. Yeah. You are now a member of a Grand Company and have been assigned the rank of Private Third Class. Your Grand Company and rank can be confirmed at any time under the Profile tab in the Character interface under Character in the main menu. Grand Companies pay their members not in gil, but in company seals. You can confirm how many seals are currently in your possession under the currency in the main menu. Seals can be earned by completing various Grand Company missions. A Grand Company Quartermaster is stationed at each Grand Company headquarters and will exchange items for company seals. Company seals are only redeemable with the Grand Company that issued them. Supply and provisioning missions. The Grand Companies of Eorzea are in constant need of supplies and provisions to maintain their daily operations. Adventurers can earn experience points in company seals by crafting or gathering the items required and delivering them. Speak to a Grand Company personnel officer or one of the many officers stationed throughout the realm to complete the delivery. Items change every day, Earth time. Yada yada. Let's see. Can I undertake any? Nope. Nope. I don't have any crafting or gathering classes, so nope, I can't do that. Yep. Basically. And I am definitely going to do this quest real quick. I may as well go a little bit over time and pick up a chocobo. Ah, Private Darkheart. I understand you have been working tirelessly in Gridania's name. You are truly an example to your fellow serpents. But tell me, have you ever felt as though you can get to your destination quickly enough? Yes. But perhaps you could do with a swifter pair of legs? Yes. If so, you might consider getting a personal chocobo. You have yet to be issued your own bird, am I correct? Given your considerable talents, you should be able to obtain one in no time at all. Let me tell you how to go about it. First, you must obtain a serpent chocobo issuance by exchanging company seals with the quartermaster. Damn it. Once you have this deed, present it to our man Singer, and he will furnish you with a suitable bird. And I need company seals in order to get that. Damn it. And I have the... Aha, yes, you have it. I need 200 seals. Ugh. Okay, never mind. I won't be doing the chocobo tonight. I'll call it here for tonight. And next week we'll see about getting ourselves a chocobo. Thank you all for coming, and have a good night.